Testing. Hello, everybody. My name is SmolDeathbloom. I am a succulent succubus VTuber who's just getting started. I just want to make sure, are all the audio levels okay for everyone? Alright, so today I'm actually going to be playing a game that I downloaded probably a couple years back, and I've wanted to play it for quite a while, but I just kind of haven't gotten around to it, and I figured it would be fun for us to play today. It's called I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a KFC dating sim, and it just seems stupid and fun, so I figured we could have fun with it. Um, think I'll just give everyone a minute to filter in. So I am going to be streaming every Friday, and I'm also going to be streaming on Wednesdays starting next week. However, in June, I am getting my wisdom teeth removed, so I am going to probably be gone for at least one day, and that would be a Friday. I will let you guys know ahead of time when that is coming up. And feel free to join my Discord. Yes, it is actually going. So I do have a Discord. It's linked in my Twitch channel. If you guys want, I can also link it in the chat really quick. I just need to get that pulled up. Give me just a second here. Sorry. All right. How is everyone doing today while I get that pulled up? All right. I'm sorry, I'm actually having trouble finding that link, but I will make sure to put it in chat at some point. I think we should just get started. So, let's get this all pulled up really quick. And let me know if the audio levels in the game get too high at any point. I know it's might be loud. Colonel Sanders, the rival's best friend. Yeah, learning live 2D doesn't seem very fun to do. I'm sorry. This opening for the game is really fun. Alright. Are we going to name ourselves Smol or Deathbloom, do you think? Give me just a second, I need to drink some water. Alright, so death it is. Fun little pattern there. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now, now, now! Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Are we smacking the clock or throwing the clock out the window? I kind of want to throw the clock out the window, but I figured I'd let you guys make the decisions. Chaos run? Sounds good to me. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. I guess no date with Colonel Sanders that run. Let's try that again. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your... It was fast! Fastest game I've ever played. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now! Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. I guess we're getting up. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. Are we taking this seriously, or allowing ourselves to daydream a bit, thinking about the future? I think daydreaming might be a little more fun, but what about you guys? I thought we were dating him too. Maybe it's not kosher relationship? Alright. So I think that we should daydream. So that's what we're going to do. It's here, finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Mmm, delicious! Just what you need to wake up those taste buds. Yikes! You're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Sweating how many piece buckets, though? At least 8. Good morning, Death. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am excited, a little nervous, okay? Okay, a lot nervous. What the... It's just that. This morning, I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? I love making them call you Death. I love being called Death. Classic Miriam. Raised by master chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? We'll change the subject to school gossip. I think that's for the best. It's hard to see Miriam like this, and frankly, quite exhausting. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. All summer, you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic mystery student who is enrolling at this school. Yeah, that's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mystery student we read about on the school message board? Any new deets? Oh, get this! I heard his name is Harland, and he's no ordinary student. They say he has powers. He's had them ever since he was born, from an egg. An egg? Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. But that thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors that I've heard. Like, I heard he once fought a bear with just his smile. I don't know, Chad. That seems a little exaggerated to me. You both sigh, thinking about a student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. You have to be, like, really into cooking to have custom-engraved measuring spoons. I think the normal ones from the store are just fine. Hey! It's Play, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. I don't know. I think she kind of looks like a Pokemon character to me. You're already really into cooking if you're willing to go full Hannibal? Yeah, that's very true. She's clearly gonna get stuck working at McDonald's? Well, but we're gonna be working at KFC. We've gotta date the Colonel. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there. Chicken shins. That's an interesting insult. You leave Death's shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. I mean, Ashley, LOL. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's gonna get stuck working at McDonald's. Wendy's is too fancy for her. What's a even cheaper burger place? Burger King. There we go. That's where she'll work. You leave... Oh. Exactly. You leave Death's shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. That works too? Yeah, it does. Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. If anyone here knows what perfect shins looks like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man? Stop to look at his own First time chat. Hello, dear person who sprung forth from the same womb. Hi, big brother! It's nice to see you in here. Thank you for coming. Okay. So after Van the Man, which I still can't get over, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror, his pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Ahem, Van. You rake. This is straight up a JoJo character, Bruh, there's a BK game on Xbox. I wonder how hard it is to buy these days. Maybe we'll get the Burger King game eventually. I would love to play that on stream with you guys. Go his route. I don't know if he has a route, but sure we can if it is a thing. Okay, we gotta put on a voice for this guy. He's gotta sound super macho. You rang. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Date Dio on KFC Sim? I plan to if I can. I'll date the JoJo character any day. You can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Does that sound Valley Girl enough for Ashley, you think? Or maybe hire us on as or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Isn't this a university? Why is there an actual child here? Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you! Child prodigy? Maybe, but I don't know, it kind of feels weird to have a kid in a university. Please don't date them. I would never. Not my thing, guys. No. I love you. I think you mean thank you? My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Way to call your dad out, kid. Wow. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. He's not even old enough to read, chat. And he's in university. Isn't Pop their grandfather? I guess that would be the grandfather, yeah, and then just like Pop is the dad, I think? You're right. Hi, Pop. I'm dead. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? I think Miriam is kind of sus here, guys. I'm not old enough to read. That's why you're reading for me. Very true. If you could read, I wouldn't be doing this. I'm just kidding. I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of the class. Adorable! Is this the teacher? And why is he wearing glasses? I don't think they're helping him very much. Now, quiet down, everyone. So yes, it is the teacher, and somehow it can speak. This is unreasonably cute Pop, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCS AL. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof! What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever! I think only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Oh my gosh, I can't read. Doge over here adding fleas as the 12th spice. Yeah. Oh gosh, that's awful to think about, but probably true. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. Gotta top it off with something special? What's... Maybe some dandruff, too? The dog could have dry, flaky skin. I'm chilly. Someone... oh, that's the kid. Sorry. I'm chilly. Someone close the door. Or window. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys. And then... he walks in. Not gonna lie, guys. Colonel Sanders is hot. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. This game is honestly so chaotic. If I ever find free time, I'll have to play it. You should. I'm not even far into this, I don't think, and it's already so funny. It's him. If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Oh, so Colonel Sanders looking guy is Harland? Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please call me Colonel. Okay, so it is Colonel, not Harland. Good. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the window as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a Lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. I know these voices I'm doing are probably not consistent, but I'm trying. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class, and what is with all your really weird insults, right? I'm glad it was called out. I couldn't be the only one who noticed it. His name is Colonel Harlan David Sanders. Lore. Yeah. Lore indeed. We can totally go with that. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Oh. Okay, so that was actually his name. I did not know that. I just knew him as Colonel Sanders. Whoops. Colonel Sanders. Give me 1 second, guys. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. All of the daisies have been whoopsied. Yes. Boy, howdy. What voice are we doing for Colonel? Boy, howdy. This classroom gets... I can't do very many voices, guys. I'm just gonna rate it in my normal voice. I can't. Boy, howdy. This classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please use my handkerchief. Handkerchief? You freeze up. Colonel Sanders talking to you. And he's blowing a kiss at us, chat. I think we might be in love. Though, there is still the JoJo dude. Which one do we like more? My oh my, yeah. Wait, Colonel Sanders talking to you? About how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Take the handkerchief or refuse? We've gotta take it. You stretch out your hand and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful. Did he just put out a bunch of hearts while I was reading? You don't turn down the Colonel. No, you don't. That would be so rude. It's so beautiful. You hesitate to press it on your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny food. Adorable tiny food? Sign me up. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle! You will lift your sports and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone has a good summer. I really miss... What? Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Background characters, pfft. Yeah, background characters are, not what we're here for. Especially not that guy. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. What is this school, guys? I don't understand. We have a dog teacher. At least humans are the majority of the people we've met so far, but also some weird electronic thing? After 3 years, he should know how to show up on time? Yeah, I mean, I learned how to show up on time when I was in school. Discount Wally over here? You're not wrong. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal! Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? Beef treat, rubber ball, or chicken snack? I feel like if we're in the school with Colonel Sanders, we've gotta go with chicken snack. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite! Well, 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 I think there might be some competition for our new star student. First time chatter. Best viewers on streamboo.com. Yep, Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. Give me a second, guys. Okay, I can't figure out how to get rid of that message, so just ignore that one. The furry professor immediately devours the snake, leaving your head slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. I don't think that's important to do. Am I the only one who thinks that? Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibility of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain. Hey, there's still a seat here. It seems that no one has claimed the seat next to me, if you're interested. Two good options, but which will you choose? Sit by Colonel Sanders or by our best friend? I think we're gonna go with sitting next to the Colonel. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books. What's up? Not a whole lot. We're just playing the KFC dating sim. It's called I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a KFC dating simulator. And so far, it's been a lot of fun. It's not serious in any way, but I figure you would get that from the name. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me this seat. Why didn't I know this exists? I've been missing out. Not a whole lot of people did know it existed, I don't think. It's free on Steam, though, so if you want to try it out, you should totally get it and download it. It's been really fun. It's actually glorious chaos, bruh. It is. I've only had two rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. That's so inspiring. A little off topic, if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast. It's time for a pop quiz. Isn't this our first day? Why are we having a pop quiz? Bootleg Wally, Doge, the Colonel, Jojo, and Team Rocket so far. And don't forget the other weird side character that had like zero detail. I don't even know what to describe that art style as. Yay, a quiz about me! Oh yeah, and don't forget the kid either, that's in a university. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. It looked like Mendo's dad? It did. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Meh, depends. Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. Doesn't matter at all. Wait, was it Mendo or Star Eyes family? Oh, I think it was Star Eyes family. Let's see. I wonder if we're gonna get kicked out if I click doesn't matter at all. We'll just go for extremely. That's right. Forest is to tree as chicken is to suck up. Fine, I'll answer this one wrong then. Feather, night vision goggles, a slam dunk. We'll go with night vision goggles. That's wrong! What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A comically oversized fork, a meat tenderizer, and a spork. I don't personally think any of these are efficient. But we'll go with a spork. I know it's right. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything, as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Camel meat? A pancake that looks like a silly face. I gotta go with a pancake that looks like a silly face. Spark on brand. Spork. I don't like sporks, guys. They are not the best. That's wrong! Is Sprinkles a good boy? He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He's the best boy, or no, or yes. I guess we'll go for the middle one. That's right! Your total score is 3 out of 5. I think we got all of them right, personally. It's no perfect score, but at least not a complete and utter embarrassment. You catch Colonel Sanders eyeballing your answers. His reaction is hard to read. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch! Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But I... Shh. Lunch, lunch, lunch! She said shh. Oh, is he going to dance for us now? He better. He better dance. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Okay, this chicken, unironically, looks really good. That's Chickendale's commercial for that Chickendale's commercial for Mother's Day is one of the best things to ever exist. It honestly is. Maybe if we have enough time after I finish this game, I'll pull it up and show it to everyone. It's so funny. kind of part of the reason I decided to play this game for my first stream, because I remembered that. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept! Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating! For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What were you thinking? We want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw. Nah, my dude. Nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him! I can't get over the fact that this guy is literally a JoJo style. At least 11 herbs and spices gets the fleas are optional. True, maybe the fleas are only for students of the academy. It's an extra bonus for them. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. That face he has right now is great. You wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Weren't there, like, more than double that before he sold out? I don't remember. I felt like it was, like, 52 or something, but I might just be thinking of a different restaurant entirely. Dear Diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, Van the man. Why do I laugh every time I read that? Have you played the pigeon dating sim? I didn't know there was a pigeon dating sim. I'll have to look that up later because that sounds amazing. Well, Van the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his... Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. She's bipolar yandere? Interesting? I don't know if she's bipolar or yandere. I think she's just trying to get with the person that she thinks is going to bring her the most fame or get her better grades. So are you just a pigeon dating other pigeons in Pigeon Simulator, or what? He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. Hello! He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now, there's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing! What is with the nebula? Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. I like the idea of just a person dating a pigeon and holding conversations with it like Johnny 2x4 and playing from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Honestly, same. I think that might be better than being a pigeon and dating other pigeons. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment, everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Swim towards the light. Hateful boyfriend is the name, or Hattiful boyfriend is the name. I think you're human, though, just going to a school for pigeons. That sounds hilarious. I'm definitely going to look that up, and maybe we can play it on stream together at some point. I think we're going to savor the moment and everything that it tells us about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. There's a praying mantis dating sim. I don't know if it's safe to stream. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look into it. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy! Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man, for a flavor, are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. So, this guy has two people clinging to his arm now, just after bringing in some fried chicken? You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second? Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Oh, it's laughing. Ha 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 ha! How bold to come out and ask! It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. This guy has big dreams. And what is with the wizard staff, guys? What is this game? It's called Don't Make Love, free on stream, but I want to get eaten alive? Okay. But I will look into the game for sure and see if it's appropriate for Twitch. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Wait, so this culinary school, this elite culinary school is only 3 days long, if I'm understanding correctly? He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? Fast food makes sense. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know if this is a school specifically for fast food or if it's genuinely like a normal culinary school. You've got some moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Definitely ordinary. Okay. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use... dandruff. We'll say it's dandruff. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Dandruff? Wow! You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. MSG, the flavor enhancer? Yeah, it can be MSG instead of dandruff. That's better. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again! Howdy! Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Neg him... Is that supposed to be nudge? To show your own strength. Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest but thoughtful. Oh wait, so he's a student too? Yeah, it said he was a student earlier when he walked into the class. The teacher called him his best student. I think we're gonna spice things up. You know, about that, I was thinking about your secret recipe. I don't doubt it. It has a way of leaving an impression on all who taste it. You decide to show him that you also know a thing or two about blowing minds with new flavors. I actually had some thoughts on how you could improve it. Improve it? You want to change my secret recipe and you think you can do it better? He looks so upset, chat. Have you ever heard of a habanero pepper? Heard of them? I tend an entire garden of chili pepper varieties. Habanero, poblano, cayenne. But that's not the point. You can't just toss new ingredients into my secret recipe and expect to improve it. You're upset too? Yeah, how dare they think they can improve on the Colonel's recipe? It's unthinkable. How dare you try to improve perfection? Exactly. A recipe is about balance. It involves careful consideration and refinement. I didn't mean to... Let this be the last time you improvise on my recipes. Death, I'm headed back to class for the next lesson. That certainly didn't go as planned. You'd better head back inside, but you wait a moment so that Colonel Sanders doesn't think you're desperately chasing after him. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lessons will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place, it's magnificent! Finally, we get to show our stuff! Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? Aww. Sure, Death. I'll prepare our station. Oh, herby. Oh, Irby? I'm sorry. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, partner? Beep boop bzzzt. Oh my, 2 potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. I can't breathe. Because of how ridiculous this is, I hope? It's honestly so dumb, I love it. Oh, the way I read that, I don't know. Is it Irby? I'm sorry. I can't read. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Pop or Clank? I said Irby instead of Spicy to be on brand. Pop? Okay. Sorry, Clank, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Pop today. Pop gives a big smile as he steps up to the same station as Miriam. Chef! He holds up a banana and without peeling it, proudly eats the entire thing. You know what this reminds me of, chat? There's this terrible AI slop of Harry Potter movies on YouTube, and in them, Professor Snape is constantly just grabbing whole bananas and eating them with the peel on. And so I can't help but crack up thinking about that. It's disconcerting, but Miriam is too kind to act grossed out. I love your enthusiasm, Pop. Wizards with guns... Wait, no, that's not AI. No, it's not Wizards with guns, it's a completely different thing. Okay, I will. She looks at you like, really? This king? But it's too late to change your choice now. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two, for today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic... Oh, I'm sorry, I messed up the teacher's voice. Pick a basic dish and divide it up in the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Wizards with guns is great. It honestly is. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' minds. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. We've got to go with mashed potatoes and gravy, chat. 1, it's on brand. 2, I love mashed potatoes. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes. And gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. Sausage, gravy, and biscuits, unfortunately not an option. Yeah, but mashed potatoes and gravy is definitely good enough for us. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders here is my business, and you'd better keep your fingers off of my man. Did someone call for me? Fresh. Oh no, I think we're gonna get in a fight with JoJo, guys. Ugh, no, geez, Van. While I'm over here crushing Death's dreams. You're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. This was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Death was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. Let's say it with more love. Okay, here we go. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Oh, doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backups here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks, in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. I think Colonel Sanders can protect us better, guys. I'm here to learn and to express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me, isn't that right? Bruh, I know I'm digging myself into a hole with working on your 3D model, your two 2D models, channel banner, logo, art, and other stuff, but I can't wait to start making emojis for chat. Yeah, I can't wait either, but I don't want you working yourself too hard. Sometimes conflict can actually build character. I wouldn't want you to shy away from a bit of healthy competition with our peers, Death. Wow, is he just not that into you? You'd think a gentleman would defend you in a situation like this. Did you do something to offend him at some point? It's fine, I don't need sleep. Sleep is for the weak. I think everyone needs sleep, but I could be wrong. Maybe sleep is for the weak after all. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Is that a thing, chat? Do people just cook on autopilot? Am I just that bad? Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I do everything on autopilot, so yes. How bad is your cooking? My cooking is really good. It's amazing. I can make instant foods really well. Yep. It's so reassuring. I'm Cat needs to believe me. Yep. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The result looks spectacular. Granny would be very proud. We made those chicken enchiladas that were awesome that one time. That's true, but I think you did most of the work. I just kind of handed you things and helped find things. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork. I feel like I need a softer voice for this. And for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. Cooking stream once you can afford a camera and setup. I don't think I should. I don't think you guys want to see me cook. I'm too good. Yep, that's the reason. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the spork full of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face? So we went from cooking mashed potatoes on autopilot to a food fight in a matter of seconds. You can't do worse than flash culling fish sticks in a deep fryer? What are you talking about? Throw a chair? If that option comes up, I will. Van, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Death. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I have potatoes? Can I have potatoes, face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky seawater sauce, plated on a battle axe. Plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef chef ancestors. That dish is too fancy? Silky seawater sauce? Yeah, I don't know. This dish definitely seems too fancy, but this is supposed to be like a prestigious culinary school. I think we're just basic with our mashed potatoes. That's definitely a JoJo post. This guy's just straight up a JoJo character. They're clearly ripping off JoJo. He even has like a star in his hair. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy. Doesn't your model have a JoJo pose already? Oh, I think it does. There we go. Not that one. Oh, there we go. Alright. My throat's getting dry again, guys. 1 second. Okay, I've hydrated with my Shy Lily Gamer Subs drink mix, and I feel much better. The NPC in the background has guts to steal from a JoJo character. You're not wrong. He's gonna get beat down, I think. The interrupting student rushes at Van Van and swipes a bit of his signature— oh, I already read that, sorry. No, don't! Thinking about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Turns out, JoJo character over here just took some pufferfish venom. That'd be awful. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. I would say I'd steal from a JoJo character, but it's 50-50 on whether they whether they turn me into paste or give me mad props. That's true, it really depends on the character in JoJo. But I like to think this guy's kind of like Dio, with a surfer voice, because I think that's kind of what I've given. Favorite JoJo character? Joseph, 100%. That moment where he dressed up as girl, moi. Best part. Honestly, I like Josuke. Josuke's cool, but Joseph is my favorite, for sure, though. I think your audio filter is muting your laughs? 1 second. Let me see if I can fix that. Okay, I've changed the audio filter. Is the audio still good? Ah! Everything still sound okay? Okay, cool. It killed him! Everyone step back! Don't take another bite! When you— oh no, the kid's gonna die, I think! When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth? Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Murda? Murda! Murda! Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moment. Why are you not calling a hospital? You're just all standing there. What is wrong with all of you? Hold on, guys. Okay. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. I don't think that's how that works, chat. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? Okay, I gotta do this. Oh, this is amazing reality, sure. Yeah, okay. I can't be laughing every time I read from this kid now that he's a ghost. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. Guys, is this time for our date? What? Like, for real? Oh, come on! Or, whoops, it's the ghost. What? Like, for real? Oh, come on! You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Oh yeah, I forgot it was a dating sim! That's actually fair because, like, all of this ridiculous stuff is happening and it does not seem like a dating sim. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize, that's me. Yeah, that voice works. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders getting choked up. Cooking is obviously more important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you've developed feelings for him. Bruh, it's been a day! It's been a day that you've known this man! Colonel Sanders? Yes, Death? There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen! And every day since then, I keep messing up the voices. And every day since, I've been working towards that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also, lifting a lot of weights, like, so many weights. Yeah, we can tell, dude. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you... Shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Oh, that face! It's kind of like a Dragon Ball face on a JoJo character right now. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me! I'm the hero. I'm sorry. Okay. The Spork Monster! It's here to fight a hero! I'll be back in a couple minutes. DM me if you need anything. Will do. I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. We will not let harm come to another student, except for that ghost kid. I kind of dropped the ball on that. Be afraid, be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster! See? Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence! What will you do? Attack! You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you choose? Cook with Love! Cook with Love does 1 damage. It just got real! That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Attack. You decide to go on the attack. It worked last time, right? We're gonna Cook with Love again. Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. Guys, I thought this was a dating simulator. What is happening? They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? I think we've got to defend, guys. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. You hold your head between your hands and mutter, "This is not happening, this is not happening." Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses Utilitensel. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. I guess, do we attack again, guys? Let's attack. You decide to go on the attack. Cook with Love. It does 1 damage. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here! Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens! Oh my gosh! Pot Pie Power Pinch! Pot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage! Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy, finish him, or spare this wretched beast. Let's spare him. I want to see if he comes back later. We just fought us. Okay, finish him. We just fought a Spork Monster, and it turned into a turn-based RPG for a second. I don't know. And then the Colonel attacked him with 1,000 chickens. Okay, forget mercy. Finish him. I was gone for like 2 minutes. This game seems to change quickly. At least you haven't seen that, so if you ever play it, you'll see it. No student will ever walk the quad in fear again. This monster messed up with the wrong chef. Attack! You ready your final attack. You'll never survive my student loan! Student debt loan destruction! It does 10 damage! Spork Monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe. Is that the meal you made? Mashed potatoes and sporks? I'm so sad, guys. I told you I'm amazing at cooking. I can make instant ramen, and it's really good. I can also make pizza. that's already frozen and that I just put in the oven. Yeah, that's what I can make. It's amazing. Is that because of the choices you made? Oh, the spork monster? I don't know if that's because of the choices I made, or if it is, I need to see the other options. Yeah. Okay. You continue to surprise me, Death. The defeated monster left behind a special item. Guys, what are we getting? It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with golden chicken on the cover. Again, I thought this was a dating simulator. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed out the book is Borko. What type of name is that? Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. Is it the Necronomicon? I know I'm not spelling that right. Yeah, I don't know how to spell it, but it might be. The fried chicken Necronomicon? Very possible. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. Guys, the Colonel put us to sleep. He's so sweet. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled over you as you are tucked in tightly. Sweet and spicy? Yeah. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Phew. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You made up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Is this the kind of game you can't look away from? It's honestly amazing. How is this free? I don't know! But I'm so glad that it was, and that I get to play it with you guys today. This has been so fun so far. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might like pop. Guys. Miriam is super sus right now. That is an actual child. If they had this stuff in the restaurant, I'd go more often. Yeah, same. I'd play this at KFC. Like him? Like? I haven't been to KFC since COVID, honestly. Yeah, that's fair. I haven't been in a really long time either. I don't even remember when the last time I went was. I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. Oh no, this woman. No. I know! she does realize that this is, like, I'm assuming a 5-year-old, right? We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. FBI, open up! Did you know that Colonel Sanders enlisted in the army when he was only 3? I don't think you can do that. Not only that, but he found a special unit of super soldiers who all wear the same hats just because he put on a hat one time and thought it looked cool. But Colonel Sanders doesn't even wear a hat. He wears a ribbon tie. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in the school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning? You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you? I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why didn't he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. I don't think she understands ages or reality. I think we're experiencing a mental health crisis. We very might well be, with the dog teacher, the appliance student, the ghost, the spork monster. Well, the whole game is a mental health crisis. Yeah. Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Marion checks to make sure you're not, checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals. And that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. That pose, she's over here casting spells like Voldemort. I don't know, I'd say that's more of like a showy pose, like something you'd see in a musical. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Remember, we're on a slight delay. Oh, yeah, that's true. I kind of forgot. I'm sorry. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch. You know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Honestly, for a first stream, this is going really well. Oh, I'm so glad! I was a little worried, but I'm having a lot of fun, and I hope everyone is. Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me! No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. What do you think? Should you protect Colonel Sanders' recipe or share it with your bestie? Tell her the ingredient Colonel Sanders told you, or make up a fake ingredient. I think we have to make up a fake ingredient. We can't ruin our chances with Colonel Sanders, guys. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt? Wow! Her eyes light up, imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in, cherry blossom petals fill the air. As Colonel Sanders is arriving at school. This guy! Why is he on a horse? I guess we do have to have our knight on a horse. I've seen some disasters. You're awesome, Smol. I'm so happy I chose to work with you. Thank you. I'm happy I chose to work with you too, and I'm super excited for my models to be finished so I can show everyone the hard work you've done. Okay. Stand back and admire his majestic glory or run to him. We have to run to him. Hard work. Well, I couldn't do it. It seems like hard work to me. You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. I'm just dragging the stylus over a screen. It's better than I could do. And you're also doing the 2D rigging. I have no idea how to do that at all. Surely, he'll sweep you up onto the back of a stallion. You'll ride away together. That'll show her good. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel! Same. You'll figure it out. However, your sudden movements surprise the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face! The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh, Death, I'm here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this, exactly as I say it. I certainly hope so. It sucks having one model complete, but looking at live 2D like, what? Yeah, I bet. I don't relate, but I bet it does suck. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... But before he can continue, you suddenly awake. Oh, jeez. You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices, or is that just his natural seasoned musk? Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes, or lean in for a kiss. You know what? Why don't we go for a kiss? What's the worst that can happen? Musk. Okay, we're going for the kiss, chat. Herpes can happen. Worth it for the Colonel. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You've known him for a day. Are you really sure? I guess you must be. You put your arms around Colonel Sanders' neck and pull him in for a kiss, but he turns his face and you awkwardly kiss his ear. You can feel him shudder. Too soon, you clearly mistook his compassion for love. I love how he's just glaring. Your soul crawls inside of itself, and you instantly die of embarrassment. Game over. Okay, guys. Really quick. Are we going to try again, or should we leave it here and let you guys see the rest of the game and endings yourselves? And I'm also going to mute so I can drink some water real quick. Okay. Sorry, I was drinking some water. I will try again then. I think we're starting from the very beginning. At least anyone who came in late gets to see the beginning now. Oh, okay, we're not starting from the beginning. You must have been thirsty. I was. I'm not used to talking so much and my throat's getting dry so fast. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? How is my voice holding up? It's okay. It's not bad. I'm not hurting at all. Just my throat is getting dry, so I might be stopping more often for water. And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You made up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might like Pop. Oh god, we've gotta go through this again, guys. Like him? Like? I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders enlisted in the army when he was only 3? Not only that, but he found a special unit of super soldiers who all wear the same hats just because he put a hat on one time and thought it looked cool. But Colonel Sanders doesn't even wear a hat. He wears a ribbon tie. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in the school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning? You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. Would you prefer your logo as a decal for your microphone or screen printing on the pop filter? Obviously, once it's more refined in the final design. I think like a decal. I would like that. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices, secret spices. Thank you. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I've ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me, no one has to know it came from you, or from Colonel Sanders. What do you think? Should we protect Colonel Sanders' secret, or share it with your bestie? I'm gonna protect it again, and that way we can go through more of the game, probably, because I have a feeling this is going to make it end. It's my pleasure. I feel like she's talking about poppies. She might be. I don't know. Okay, make up a fake ingredient. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt! Wow! Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in, cherry blossoms fill the air. Eye of Newt isn't a made-up ingredient? Well, it's not the one he said, we just made it up from... We just didn't tell her the regular one. Or the one he told us. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. Okay. I think we'll run to him again. But we won't kiss him this time. You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. I love how he just swaggers into school on a stallion. Yeah, honestly, me too. That's awesome. Surely, he'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion and you'll ride away together. That'll show her good. Should have been a Clydesdale? Yeah, it should have. But this horse is good enough. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel! However, your sudden movements surprise the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Oh, Death! I'm here to deliver you a message! Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. Oh dear Lord, that's not a vision, that's death. It's just the ghost from the kid that was killed earlier by JoJo's cooking. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I have been the horse kicked you in the face. Who knows? Maybe someone could survive that somehow. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... Not happily. Maybe just a couple broken bones, but it'd be fine. But before he can continue, you suddenly awake. Oh, jeez! You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices, or is that just his natural seasoned musk? By bones, you mean skull? Skull, bones, same thing. The skull is a bone. Okay, we're gonna compliment the craftsman of his horse's shoes. Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who is in the wrong here. But one thing is for sure, that Colonel Sanders' pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. That's awful! What the heck? Oh, he got hearts around him, chat! That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like, counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek over Van's hulking shoulder. But he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Demon? Foreshadowing? Maybe. We'll see. I feel like that spork monster earlier was a demon, but I could be wrong. Tell them to stop acting immature, act like you're not interested in them, but really try to get a closer look. Okay, so I think we're just gonna tell them to stop acting immature. Or, no, we'll try to get a closer look. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van muttering something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. Ahem, it's time for class and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. You should add your Discord server to the video description, by the way. Oh, yeah, I should. Give me a second. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get the link really quick. Okay, so for the Discord, I'm putting it in the chat really quick. And then I'm getting it added to the notification, or the description. Alright, there we go. So now if you guys want to join the Discord server, the link is right there for you. Oh, and you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. Did we just, like, drop it on the ground and these guys found it? That's the same book that I found last night in the quad! Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth? What the heck? We're playing! Before you can dig any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Buzz, womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. There, I'm back. I had to join the server. Thank you for joining. I will try to talk in there as often as I can, but I do still have a day job, so I won't be able to talk in there all the time. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. She definitely has a yandere face right now. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least, or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Same, having another job is hard when you're trying to get started with streaming. Yeah, it is, but we're gonna make it work. And hopefully one of these days I can get popular enough that I can quit my day job and then I can stream more often for you guys. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing car all around town and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Down, boy, down! Off! Guys, I don't know what this says. Off toppin'! Yep, that's what we're going with. That command shouted by Colonel Sanders has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I got a little carried away. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. One of these days, when we're both set up, we can collab on something. I'd like to do something like stream the making rigging of your models with you and chat's input. I don't have any streaming stuff yet. That would be really cool. That could be a really cool collab. I wouldn't mind doing that at all. You just gotta get your streaming stuff. And then we can totally do that. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lessons, truly you do. Which is why, in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. I don't think that's true. I think this is spreading false information about history. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders. You miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Death? Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water, a shimmering pepper, or a dog biscuit? We'll go for the shimmering pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach for it, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper is triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend, oh! This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. Oh! You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I've still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through to fulfill the prophecy. You must. You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh man. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever! You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off! Sorry. I didn't expect the ghost to be in here so much. Same, I kind of thought he would be in here like one other time, and that was it. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Demand that they stop wasting everyone's time or step up and tell them you're on. Sure, we'll do a cooking battle with them. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it. Then so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool. Fool! Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Death. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sporting court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, "Timer ready!" That's what I'm talking about. Aroo! I stand corrected. Timer ready? Yeah. What's the point in that? Well, in a cooking competition, you need to have a timer. Obviously, I guess? The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now it is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken, you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast, if the timer runs out, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Oh no, am I gonna have to make speed decisions, guys? What temperature does water boil at? 100 Celsius. That's right, but how would you have even gotten into the school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it, and you don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did he say you used? 11. That's right! You might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Trust. That's wrong? Oh no! I'm begging you to get it together. Get it? I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes. Next question. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget what you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness that energy, so where does it come from? A small town where... Oh god. That's right, this is your shot, and you're not going to miss it. Aroo! You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Sizzling. That's wrong? The panic is awesome. No, it's not! Ah! Don't make me get the spray Don't make me get the spray bottle. Next question. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Death! He's actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now, now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders and that beautiful horse he was on. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take? Oh no! Ah! Get your... Get your mind into the competition. Grrr! You are stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk! I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind! Sorry, you and Colonel Sanders together in a gondola. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? Woof woof! You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over there, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. You keep panic choosing option one. Am I? I didn't notice that's what I was doing. Yikes! I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not even have hands. You might not have any hands, but Death does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Death, no! But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. As dating sim is over here casually getting your heart rate up and it has nothing to do with dating. Yeah, I'm just over here panicking with the choices. Okay. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you are doing right now. The battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. That's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No. It wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Death's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared? Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. That's an injury and a horse kick to the face is fine? Yeah, horses don't kick very hard, right? But mixers are very dangerous. Okay, this dessert actually looks good. I would totally eat this. I was going to ask Death to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. It looks like booba. I mean, yeah. That's not more reason to like it or anything. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Sus? I am not sus! Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette, atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream two ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry gelée? Is that how you say that? Gelée? Okay, I would eat that. It looks really pretentious, but I would eat it. Wait, what? That's unironically awesome? Right? Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage you're feeling. Put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. Let's put ourselves between them. You reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off his glistening face. Colonel Sanders recoils and brushes you back. This goatee isn't just a fashion statement, it's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later. Oh no, we made a mistake. But also that's like really gross. Game over? Okay. Try again or give up? The commercial first? Okay. Let me get that pulled up really quick. Okay. Sorry, it's taking a minute to pull up. All right. So here we have the amazing KFC. Oh, true. Mute the game or close it. Sorry, I forgot. Oh no. I can't get this moved. Oh, there we go. How do we mute it? Okay. We'll just close it. Okay. Then
oh, howdy, Mom.
Can you guys hear it?
I hear you're the best mom in the world. Well, what do you think, boys?
This is actually... This makes me laugh so hard every time. It's so dumb!
I love you, Mom. You're
And this, like...
lady.
I love the end when they're doing that.
Mother's Day.
So yeah, that is, whoops. That is the KFC commercial that inspired me to do this. Honestly, it's so funny. Why is the production value actually good? I don't know. That's honestly one of the best things about it to me. Alright. Should we play more of the KFC game now? I'm just gonna drink some water real quick. We can keep playing KFC. I kind of want to see more of this. Yeah, we can play another one. Let me see. What other ones do we have here? Are we wanting another visual novel type of thing, or something where I actually walk around? Because I have another one here. Walk around? Okay. I think this one where I walk around. Hold on. I gotta get this over to my regular screen. Or it's just gonna close. Sorry guys. F11? Okay, there we go. Now I can move it. Thank you so much. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go for easy because I'm actually really bad at games. Why is it not? Okay. Oh. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay. What are we doing? So this... game over. Already. I don't know how to play this! Oh, my computer is lagging. Okay. Am I... Okay, walking around, and then am I... No. Oh, okay. No. I don't know how to aim! Lag makes it easier, it doesn't! Okay, I think I figured out what I'm doing finally. But this game is called Hyper Channel. I got it because it kind of looked like Cuphead, and that's been a game I've been interested in. Settings. About, maybe? No. Control. Oh, controls. So I was moving around. Special power is Q? Okay. And then aim and shoot. Okay. I don't think there's a way to make this any less hard on the computer, so I'm just gonna keep trying. Okay. I see. This lag! Ah! Guys! I backed myself into a corner! Ah! No! Why am I so bad? It's such a mess. That's because I'm a mess. Okay. I believe in us. We can do it this time. Okay. 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 They're disappearing. Oh no! Oh no! I'm just panicking at this point. This is hard, guys. And then I'm playing this on easy mode. How bad is this on hell or hard? Okay, okay. It actually stopped lagging, which is nice. I'm just bad. I'll try hell after this round. Game over. Okay, okay. Let's try hell. Because I'm sure that's gonna go really well for me. Oh, everything's so much more, like, washed out on hell. I don't know. Why did I just, like, teleport? What? I don't understand. It seemed like it would be easy. Oh, it's all red this time. Okay. I'm really focusing. I'm stuck, I can't move. I don't know. I hope this is at least entertaining. I can't see anything! Game over. I've got this. I can do it this time. The game is just trolling me? Yeah! Okay. Okay. I don't get it. How's my score 0 even though I see that I'm killing these guys? It doesn't make sense to me. Let's try another one. Okay. Okay. I'm looking. I don't think I got very many ones where I can walk around, so Do we want a more serious visual novel or another stupid one? Something stupid. Okay. I know what I'm going for. This program contains graphic themes of self-harm, suicide... Oh. Sonic? Yeah, we can do Sonic. I don't think I've downloaded Sonic. Let me do that really quick. I don't think it should take very long. Give me just a moment here. Okay. Alright, that should only take a couple minutes, and then I will get it open. Oh, yeah, I should. I will get that added as soon as I'm done with stream, and then if you guys have any games you recommend me playing, I can totally download them and play them. If they cost money, it might take a little longer, but if they're free, I'll definitely download them right away. Okay. There we go. Alright. So, this game is the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I got it because it looked dumb and funny. And as far as I could tell, this was even branded by Sega and everything, so I think this might actually be official. So let's go for new game. ... Phew, made it on the train 15 minutes ahead of schedule. So far, so good for my first day on the job. Oh. Sorry, can you see it now? Sorry about that. Alright. So far, so good for my first day on the job. Oh, I totally forgot my name tag isn't ready yet. I should make one. I'll just sign my name here. Hello, my name is... Are we going for Death again, or Smol? I think we'll go for Death. There we go. That's my name. Death! Did I spell that right? Yes. Hope passengers can read my scribble. Dining car. Uh-oh, am I nervous? Is this first day on the job jitters? Working the train's dining car can't be so bad. Come on, Death, shake it off. Slap! Oh, guys, I just realized I named myself Death, and this game is the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I didn't even think of that! Death, did I, just see you hitting yourself? Mr. Conductor, sir, how are you doing this morning? Ho ho ho! Quite alright myself, though feeling a little bittersweet. Is that because you're a sweetie, or is everything alright? We'll go for... Guilty already and I've barely started! Is everything alright? Well, truth be told, not really. Alas, today's my last day as conductor. I'm retiring after 32 wonderful years. Time for me and the Mirage Express to say goodbye to one another. Oh, congratulations on retirement, sir. Thank you. My wife is very excited about it. She's already got our plane tickets to Spagonia locked. Our shower's been on the fritz, so I'm excited to use the hotel's Fahaha. Yep, Fahaha. I can see why his wife's excited. Enough my quibbles. Today's your first day working the dining car. Here's the menu for today. Menu added to your inventory. I can open the inventory anytime to view items I've received. I should look over the menu carefully. Alright, let's see what's on the menu, guys. Chili dog, ramen, and chicken cordon bleu. Actually, guys, I think I might need a minute. I just need to use the bathroom really quick, and then I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, and I do need to get a toggle for breaks. I will definitely do that once I end stream. Alright. So, just reminding myself, we've got chili dogs, ramen, and chicken cordon bleu. Why do you look so nervous? All we have on the train is a microwave. If you can't microwave food, you're worse than me, who's an amazing cook, by the way. I'm just saying you're worse than me. Ramen. I love ramen, it's so tasty. Though I'm sure a little quiz is in order. Which of these do we serve in the dining car? Crab ragoon, spicy grilled picky, and chicken cordon bleu. Ding ding ding! Glad you can read the menu, okay? Why does this guy laugh so weird? I haven't played much Sonic before, if I'm being honest. Is this how he laughs in the regular games, or is he even a character in the regular games? A little about the vessel. This a little about the vessel. This is a state-of-the-art, high-speed smart train with all the latest gadgets. This train can really handle anything you throw at it. We've had a lot of adventures together, me and this train. It's not easy to leave. After 32 years, I don't blame him for being wistful. I've never seen him in Sonic. Okay, so this is just this game, probably. Okay, good. I was like, I don't remember this guy at all, but maybe I just don't know anything about Sonic, really. This train is exclusively used for events. It's not a passenger train. I remember that from the interview. What's the event today? A murder mystery party. Nothing better than some thrills to end my tenure as conductor. Guests will be funneled here to the dining car as a home base, so to speak. I'll be with you to gather tickets, but after that, you'll be on your own. So I'll need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? I'll make you proud, sir. I can't afford to lose this job. I'll make you proud. Glad this old man can rest easy. Doors to the Mirage Express are opening. All aboard! Do I need to click? Oh. People are coming in, guys. We have... I don't know her name. Strawberry. Yup. Oh, Tails! Wow, this train is incredible. Amy. Oh! Yeah, I knew that. I was just messing with you guys. Yeah, messing with you guys. Wow, this train is incredible. What fascinating tech. Amy is Sonic's girlfriend. I knew that. I just didn't remember her name. And we have Factor. You're right, Tails. I can get used to staying on a train like this. What did you all expect? You know I always go all out for my birthday party. Rogue, or is it Rouge? My Sonic knowledge is showing in this one. This train's as elegant as you are, Amy. Can't promise I won't take anything, though. Okay, so Rogue. Calm down there, Rogue. Did I not just catch you stealing from the train station gift shop? It was a pen, Knucklehead. Who's gonna miss a teeny tiny pen? Rogue, like the D&D character? I thought so. Especially once I read the kleptomania stuff. What cast of characters am I stuck with? Get a hold of yourself, Death! You're sweating through your uniform! Okay. I'm gonna try to do my best Sonic interpretation. No laughing. Hey, pal! I can't do it. Hey, pal, can I get one of those chili dogs? Yeah, at least he starts alive. We'll see when he dies. Rightio, friend! Well, aren't you friendly? Why can't I be normal for 1 second? Was that me? I relate. Sonic, wait until I announce everyone's roles to get food. Haha, sorry about that, birthday girl. I can't keep doing this voice. It's so hard on my throat. I'll be coming around to collect everyone's tickets. Please have them out and ready. You'll join me, Death, won't you? Just click on whoever you'd like to talk with and we'll collect their tickets. That's what she said? Oh, what? I don't get it. Did I say something sus? Okay, got it! Nah, I don't believe you. I want to talk to Tails! Okay, so first we got Knuckles, Tails, Sonic, Dinosaur Dude, I think his name was Victor, Shadow, Amy, Purple Girl, and Rogue. I want to talk to Tails, though. Can I get your ticket, youngin? Right here, sir! Thank you. May I offer you any of these snacks we have on board? No, thank you. When I travel, I always pack my own sparkle gelatin. It's a sparkly jelly that can melt at any jaded heart. No way, I brought my own sparkle gelatin with me too. It's my first day and I was a little nervous. Don't be nervous, you're doing great so far. We're sparkle gelatin buddies. Absolutely, if you need anything, just let us know. Thank goodness someone on this train is normal. Okay. So it seems like we'll talk to everyone. So we'll do Sonic next. Ticket, please. Thank you kindly. Happy to have someone as renowned as yourself aboard. Huh? Don't worry about it. I just like helping. When Eggman took over, I truly feared the worst, but my kids swore you would swoop in eventually, and you did! Great, now we can have the tickets, please, guy. Like the one from Rick and Morty? Tickets, please! I gotta be so much more buff for that, though. I can't offer much other than my sincere gratitude. Don't sweat a thing. I'm glad you and your family are safe. Wait a second. Is he the Sonic the Hedgehog? I promise you an excellent stay in our train, Sonic. Have fun now. Yes, have fun now. Will do, thanks. Okay, then we gotta talk to Knuckles. Howdy, could I get your ticket? Of course, it's all crumpled up. I think that's a ticket? But I really don't want to argue with this guy. Everything looks good, thank you. Seems the conductor doesn't want to argue either. Then, Dinosaur Girl. Could we please see your ticket? Oh, SBO, okay. Of course! Excellent, thank you, and I hope you enjoy your stay with us. Absolutely, I appreciate it. There's a calm. Oh, this is a guy? I'm sorry to all the Sonic fans. There's a calmness about him. Something about his presence puts me at ease. You consider me calming? He's looking right at me. I study ninjutsu. I believe one can communicate through the subconscious. Well, wow, ninjutsu? That sounds like a lot of difficult training. Can you cling onto walls? Cling onto walls? What type of question is that? I most certainly can. The conductor looks a little too smug at that answer. Alright, and then Victor. Hello, my friend. Can I get your ticket? Yeah, oh, Vector. I got it, almost. Yeah, sure, of course. As a gentleman of upstanding morals, I'd love to show you my ticket. He seems to be avoiding eye contact. Is something amiss, sir? I seem to have, misplaced my ticket. Could you speak up a bit? I couldn't quite hear. I misplaced my ticket! I don't know where it is! He's not hiding his embarrassment very well. Don't you worry, we'll take a look around for you and see if it turns up. Oh, that would be amazing! Thanks a million! Seems as though we should keep our eyes peeled for his ticket. Alright, and then Shadow. Here. Thank you, everything is in order. He seems concerned about something. Is there anything we can do, is there anything we can help you with? Silence. Do you sell gift bags here? Oh, no, sadly, but I have a plastic grocery bag in the back I could get for you. So we have collectibles, that's interesting. Are we investigating the murder? I'm assuming we will be. I've played some, like, murder mystery type games in the past, and you had to, like, some of them you walk around and, like, click on things to collect them to find out the mystery. And then others I've played, you just click around to move, and, then you click to grab things. Okay, I'm dying and need a nap to enjoy, need a nap, enjoy the rest of your stream. Alright, have a good nap! Thank you for showing up. That stare, brr, so cold. Death, you're shivering. Do you need me to fetch your jacket? I miss naps. Haha, no, I'm good. Okay, and then Amy. Could I please get the birthday girl's ticket? Why, certainly. Thank you, miss, and thank you for choosing our fine train for your birthday festivities. Well, the birthday discount certainly helps. Who doesn't love a good bargain? And a murder mystery train just sounds so exciting. It's right up my alley. Who doesn't love a good thrill? You see, I'm a girl who loves a good true crime podcast. Chad, it's me! I also love true crime podcasts and true crime in general. I relate! Maybe we should leave her to have fun. Before we move along, for you, miss. Small is Amy, confirmed. Yup. Oh, how fun! Thank you! Where do I use this? That unlocks any door in the train. Happy birthday! The birthday girl gets the birthday key. It's practically tradition. Very useful. We'll use this wisely. Thank you. And then purple girl. May I have your ticket, please? Thank you very much. On top of it, I see. Blaze. Blaze is her name. A princess such as myself must always be punctual. But princess? Did she just say princess? If you don't mind me asking, are you visiting from somewhere? A separate dimension, actually. A separate what? Just here for Amy's birthday, and then I'll hop back to my own dimension. I quite prefer the birthday cake from this world more than my own, so I admit I'm a bit excited. Ho ho, you don't say! Well, I hope you enjoy your stay, princess. Should I bow? Do I bow before a princess? What are you doing? Please get up! Why can I not win with this group? And then Rogue. Well, hello you two. What can I do for you? Good morning, ma'am. Can we get your ticket? My, how forward. Let me fetch it for you. Come back if you need anything else, you hear? Wow, she's so polite. Very easy to talk to as well. Ma'am, I saw you sneak that $20 bill out of my pocket. Gonna need to kindly ask for that back. Oh, this was yours? Must have slipped out. Here you go. I may not actually be the best at judging character. Just gonna get water. Alright, I think that's everyone now. No? Oh, we still gotta search for the ticket, that's right. Oh, the arm. Yummy! Don't mind if I do. Death, those are for our guests, you know. Train, be sure Death only gets one of those if they ask. Did that arm just kinda nod? Actually, Train, the conductor wants me to have the whole plate. Good try, young buck. The Train and I have been working together a long time. You'll have to work harder than that to get what you want. Drat! Those snacks look really tasty, too. We can click on that. Welcome aboard the Mirage Express. I wonder if that's Eggman or Robotnik? It did say earlier that Eggman took over as the conductor, or took over in general, so I'm guessing Eggman. Oh, so we can move around the screen. I didn't even notice those arrows. What's sticking out of the napkin holder? Oh, it's a ticket! Say, wasn't someone looking for their ticket earlier? Let's be sure to return this to its rightful owner. And let's make sure no one uses their ticket as a napkin. Lost ticket is added to your inventory. Alright, if I remember right, it was Vector who lost it. Find anything yet? Do we... No. Well, we just might have what you need. The ticket is Vector's? Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure. He seems to be acting like it is. Death, why don't you show our friend here what we picked up? Okay, so it pulls up my menu automatically. Good to know. This one. Ah, there it is. That's my ticket. Thanks so much to you both. Was really worried you'd kick me out and I'd miss the murder mystery. Ho ho ho! Old Death here would have their hands full kicking you out. You're right, I wouldn't leave without a fight. Ha 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 ha! Ha! Wait, who made me both microwave expert and security guard? You were a microwave expert and security guard to begin with. You're both alright in my book. Thanks again for the assist. Of course, just let us know if you need anything else. Okay, everyone, time for me to read out everyone's roles for the murder mystery. Vector wants to pick a fight with Death. I think I might die if he did. He looks really strong. And that's my cue to leave. I must prepare the driver's compartment for departure. Ah, the conductor's car. You remember our promise, yeah? You'll do everything in your power to make sure our guests have a safe and enjoyable time on the Mirage Express? Absolutely, you can count on me. In strange aeons, even death may die? Yeah. To be honest, this group seems plenty capable on their own. And train? Assist Death if they need any help, won't you? Fa ha 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 ha! That is all I need to hear. You have my trust. Nothing more heartwarming than a conductor and his train. Excellent, I'll be off. I must take my leave, everyone. Please have a phenomenal time. I need to get some H.P. Lovecraft. You should! I really like H.P. Lovecraft. I think, everyone should at least take a look, even if they don't enjoy it in the end. At least they've gotten to experience something new, and they know now that they don't enjoy it. And don't worry about mucking up the place either. This train is state-of-the-art and has systems for dealing with all that. Does that mean this train cleans itself? I need that. For everything else, please talk to Death here if you need anything. Sounds good! Absolutely! Will do! Goodbye now! I like that guy. Thank you all for following the outfit guide I sent you. You all look amazing. I trust you all read your lore cards as well? Lore cards? That must be the details of their motivations. I suppose it makes sense. Lore cards aren't read out loud, otherwise people would know the murderer's intentions. Now on to the nitty-gritty. For the murder mystery game, one of you will be murdered and the rest suspects. 1 second, guys, I gotta get some more water again. My cat just walked in too, so I'm gonna give her some snacks. I don't know if you can hear her. Oh. She's honestly so loud. There. All right. Everyone has assigned roles for characters they will be playing. Participation is required, for it is my birthday. Of course! Birthday girl makes the rules. Sonic, are you a ship captain? Or Sonic, you are a ship captain. You'll be stationed in the conductor car. Naturally, that's where the captain would go. Tails, you are the detective. You'll be here in the dining car. Indubitably. Knuckles, you're the sheriff around these parts. We'll find you in the saloon. I'm also going to be taking bites of some snacks I have here in between lines, so I'm sorry if the chewing's too loud. You can let me know if it is. Got it! Rogue, you're a business tycoon, and Blaze, you're a titan of industry, both in the casino. What's the difference? There is none. Sounds fun. Is it too loud? I have a quesadilla here that I made earlier. Vector, you're the butcher, and SPO the poet, both found in the library. Hear that, SPO? Hear that, SPO? We get to hang out together. And do what? Read? It's fine, at least we can't hear chewing and smacking. Okay, that's good at least. I'm trying not to be too loud about it. Maybe we can make a tower of books or something? Oh, I didn't even think about the fact that it might help my throat. Shadow is the locksmith hanging out in the lounge. And last but not least, me! I'm the journaling reporter. I'll be moseying around with everyone. Did you get all that? Yes. I was listening in. Hope that's okay? More than all right. You can help ensure everyone's following their rules. Oh, that reminds me. I have a map for each of you. Okay. So we have the casino, the library, a lounge, the bar, I think, and the place the captain is. Everyone's station is marked on the map as well. How convenient. Map added to your inventory. Why do I need a map? The rules of the game are as follows. There is a murderer amongst you all. The murderer can kill a single participant however they choose, but you must physically be present with the victim for it to count. Everyone else must collect evidence through the train and use it to interrogate fellow passengers to figure out who done it. The murderer will lie to get out of being accused, so inspect everything you can, find clues, and interrogate. I'll set a timer for 1 hour so everyone can mingle and the murderer can do their thing. Is everyone ready? Oh. I'm lactose intolerant, so if I were to have one, we would either be investigating my murder or everyone else. I miss having cheese. Oh, I can't imagine. I love cheese so much. I would be devastated if I couldn't have it anymore. Sounds like everyone's excited. Everyone, to your stations! Ah, this is so exciting! A mystery is unfolding right under our very noses! I know, it's kind of scary. How thrilling! I have goosebumps. I think we're really scared, chat. I'll admit, I'm nervous too. Shouldn't you two be out there mingling with everyone? Well, actually, the detective and journalist can't be the murderer. So we're stuck here for an hour before going out and scoping the place. This way, there's always a neutral party. Makes sense to me. Seems though Amy's more excited about deciphering the mystery anyways. did you think everyone's doing? Or what do you think everyone's doing? Oh, probably inspecting their stations and talking amongst one another. Everyone has roles to play, so they must be exploring their characters. Is it just cheese or what? I don't hear a crunch. It's cheese and salsa. Mild salsa. I don't have much spice tolerance. Nice. I love spice. I'm glad someone likes spice. Do you know what their character motivations are, Amy? I can't get enough, literally. I can get enough spice very quickly. I'm over here like thinking things are spicy that other people are like, that's not spicy. No, the lore cards are confidential. No one knows but the person who received them. I have to wonder who made them then. My backstory is that I was best friends with a flicky. Yep, with a flicky. That decided to join the evil Dr. Eggman, kickstarting my desire for justice in the world. My lore is that I'm a nosy person turned journalist. Not gonna lie, this kind of sounds fun. Wish I wasn't stuck on microwave duty. Oh no, what was that? The train started moving! It's so fast, grab onto something! What is going on? I'm slipping! Hold on! I can't! No! I can handle any amount of spice, even stuff like Ghost Pepper and Pepper X. My superpower. What's yours? I'm really good with sour things. I can sit there and drink like concentrated lemon juice. I'm like, yeah, this is sweet. This isn't sour at all. It's kind of annoying though because I really like sour things. Also, is it just me or does Tails not get enough love in the franchise? I don't think he does either, honestly. I haven't played a whole lot of Sonic, but I've always loved Tails, and I always thought he didn't get enough love. He really is. You're both awake! Yeah. It seems the train has slowed down considerably. Is everyone alright? Or, wow, how exhilarating. Is everyone alright? Yeah, my head's spinning a bit, but I'm okay. It seems we've been knocked into the dining car's closet. This train can reach such incredible speeds. We're getting our money's worth with this experience, that's for sure. Is this actually intended? It's my first day, so I'm not really sure. I don't recall them warning me about this in the interview. We should go check on the others. Death, could you get the door? Of course! It seems the door is blocked and I don't think it's budging. Amy, give that fallen shelf a whack with your Pico Pico hammer. Let's find another way out. I'll, start looking for clues. Or, let's find another way out. I'll, start looking for clues. I'll search over here. I know Amy, she's hiding something. Huh? I suppose she did wake up before us. Something could have happened. Listen, I know I'm the detective here, but all the best detectives have sidekicks. I'm gonna need your help. Let's gather clues on why Amy's acting this way and interrogate her about it. Check out everything you can around the closet, and then we'll show it to Amy to uncover the full situation. Gather evidence and interrogate. Got it. I'll need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? Understood. You can count on me, Tails. I won't turn evil like your ex-Flicky companion did. Happy to hear it. Now let's get searching. Alright. So nothing up here. We'll look in the trash first. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there. Sadly, it's empty. But on the bright side, that is a very clean trash bin. That look on Amy's face, yeah. How do I become as optimistic as this kid? She looks very concerned. What do you think, Tails? Want me to cook any of this for you? When we get out of here, sure. Pessimistic. That's not... I didn't mean to say that. I normally never make microwave meals, but I prefer to cook. My cast iron skillet has gotten a lot of use lately. I can cook a mean cast iron pizza. I've only had microwave lunches this week. Ah, the wet floor sign, keeping people alert and safe. Once I slipped on some spilled juice at the grocery store. No wet floor sign at all. Luckily, Sonic was there to catch me. Wow, Sonic is really as fast as they say. But he was going so fast he also slipped on the juice. We slid into an older gentleman's shopping cart. Well, it's the thought that counts, I suppose. Alright, I'm just looking around before we talk to Amy. I don't think there's anything else. What's the latest? Find any clues yet? I found a spoon. If we find 2 more, we can dig ourselves out. Dig ourselves out? On a train? I'll keep looking. Find any clues yet? Oh, that's the same thing. Okay. So I guess start interrogation. I don't think we have enough evidence yet. Why don't we look around a little more first? There's gotta be a better way out of here. I don't see any arrows. Oh, I didn't see the baseball bat. What's this? A rod? The tip is broken. It looks to have originally been attached to something. Personally, I'm suspecting Amy. I'm not sure if it's related to our mystery, but I like spinning it around, so we'll keep it. Amy has such an anger problem, just in this or in other things too. Everything, especially the cartoons? Okay, good to know. That makes me suspect Amy more. Stick is added to your inventory. I'm just gonna look around one more time because I did miss that, so maybe I missed something else. Have you seen the anime Sonic X? I think I might have seen like a couple of episodes of it, but not very much at all. Okay, I don't think there are any other clues in here. What's the latest? Okay. I was thinking that might be the same thing again, and it was. Certain turd. You still don't think we have enough evidence? I'm confused. I really don't see anything else to click on. I'm looking. Did I click on this? Oh, I guess I didn't click on the big shelf. I wonder how this side of the shelf got smashed. There's nothing the shelf could have fallen into, and I'm sure this damage wasn't here before. The train has too much upkeep. I feel like this is important. We should log it. Crack on the shelf is added to your inventory. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Amy and find out what really happened. Amy, I believe you're hiding something from us. What? You accuse me on my own birthday? How dare you! This isn't going to be easy, is it? I've been stuck in here just like the two of you. What in the world do you think I'm hiding? Amy was awkward before Tails and I were here. What could she have, or awake before Tails and I were here. What could she have done in that time? Microwaved a chili dog, attempted to escape, murdered a suspect. We think she murdered someone. There was no one here other than you and Tails, and are either of you murdered? Plus Amy and I are roles that can't be murderers. Some rethinking is in order. Amy was awake before Tails and I were. What could she have done in that time? Microwaved a chili dog. They just tell you they can't be murderers? Yep, and I just believe them. No one's ever tried that trick before. You're a murderer. No, I can't be. Oh, okay. I understand. Sonic loves chili cheese dogs. I have heard that. I told you, I'm not eating till it's birthday cake time. Let me think through this again. Attempted to escape. I don't think you were sitting idly while Death and I were knocked out. You attempted to escape the closet. Prove it. Show me evidence that I attempted to escape, or help me search for a way out. Do we have evidence to prove that? Death, let me step you through this. First, find the correct piece of evidence from your inventory. Once that has been deduced, we must form our argument to fight back. All right, let's do it. What? What proves Amy attempted to escape the dining car closet? I think it was the broken shelf. What? Some damage on the shelf is supposed to prove something? It fell over. Damage makes sense. You have no argument here. You have no argument here. You're grasping. Oof. Okay, Tails. What now? Well, now we follow this train of thought. How does the crack on the shelf relate to Amy? So now I have to explain myself? Well, you see, well... When I get stumped, I like to think. What would Sonic do? What would Sonic do? Sonic's a force to be reckoned with. He's always running forward, collecting rings, crushing badniks. He never loses. Like an endless runner game? I play a lot of those on my phone. Sure, whatever works. Just close your eyes and think, what would Sonic do? And find your argument. Alright, let's prove we're not grasping. Let's follow the train of thought and fire a comeback. Like Sonic would do. Think! Uh-oh. How do I start? Okay. Not enough rings. I'll do better next time. Well, you see, it's because of, I knew you were grasping. Death, let's follow that train of thought again, shall we? Okay, I can do it this time. Okay, we did it! We got all the rings. What would Sonic do? Go fast? Yeah, Sonic always goes fast. Everyone knows. Sure, the shelf fell, but there's nothing round for the shelf to fall into. You're telling me, on a train this well kept, that the damage was here before we arrived? Well, I believe someone is responsible for hitting the shelf. You just said nothing was around for the shelf to fall into. What was the shelf hit with then? I didn't expect to actually have Sonic gameplay in this game. That's really cool. Honestly, same. I thought it was just gonna be like a visual novel thing. But I'm glad there is some sort of Sonic gameplay in it. A stick. What is that? A stick? You truly believe a stick could do this kind of damage? Okay. Guess we're back into it. Whew. Oh, we did it. Light bulb. That stick is very powerful. Oh. I think I might have forgotten to read it. But he said, but yeah, or you're right, a stick isn't that isn't powerful powerful enough to do something like that. But if it's attached to something, it could. Like, let's say, a hammer. Ack! This isn't a stick at all, is it? This is actually the handle to your Pico Pico hammer. You attempted to hit the shelf out of the way, but you failed. The handle to your hammer snapped right off. Ah! Ah! That makes me think of being a kid and finding a stick shaped like a sword. As kids thought it was the coolest thing in the world, and we would go on our own little adventures, good times. I did that as a kid too. I would also like try to say sticks were shaped like dinosaurs and everything too. So I would pretend they were dinosaurs walking around. I was a weird kid. It's as you both said. I tried to get us all out with my hammer, but I failed. Sticks are free toys. Very true. I gave the shelf one big whack, and the handle ripped right off. I figured it was no big deal and tried to hide it, but I suppose my embarrassment got the better of me. She does look genuinely sorry about the situation. I never expected your hammer to snap like that, Amy. It was one of my backups. It's a little lighter to carry around. I didn't think I'd need it. Well, good luck for you. I'm a detective and I dabble as a mechanic. Let me see both pieces of the hammer. Just tighten things here, a little elbow grease there, and fix. Tails, thank you! According to my calculations, if you hit the shelf right here, it should do the trick. I don't know how to check, but how many people are here? Let me see. I'm not exactly sure how to check either, but I'll try to look. Three. It says there are 3 viewers at least. According to... Oh, I already read that. Alright, stand back! The shelf completely shattered! Incredible! We did it! We're free! Great job, Amy! Let's get out of here! Wait, is that? It can't be! Sonic! Someone murdered my darling Sonic! Why does she look so happy about that? How big is your quesadilla? It's not very big, but I'm taking like small bites so I can try and chew it quick. And I'm not eating it very often. I feel bad if I were to just sit here and eat being quiet, so I'm trying to be quick about it. Like, each time. Looks like the game's begun. I'm finding out who did this at once! Amy, wait! I want to figure out who did this too! Wait for me! What a whirlwind. I'm exhausted already. convincing, Sonic! Amy is so excited to play the game, I feel her. Yeah, that's fair. I'd be excited too. Sonic? Eh? Body numb. Can't move. What are you saying? I don't understand. I just need to rest. Sonic? Sonic? Is he actually hurt? He's not moving. Are these wounds on him genuine? My hand's on his wrist, but I don't sense a pulse. Am I doing this right? What in the world is going on? Oh, okay. I thought Sonic was really dead for a second. I don't know. I think he might be. I mean, we don't feel a pulse. Is this part of a murder mystery, or is this serious? Sonic! Sonic! Oh no, I feel myself panicking. Calm down, Death. What do I do? I need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? These guests are incredibly renowned, which means they must be remarkably rich. So I leave their care to you, Death, my favorite employee. Surely you won't let me down on this last ride. Ha 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 ha! I need to catch up to Amy and Tails and get to the bottom of this. Even if this is part of the game, I just can't risk it. Panicking? Pfft. Try taking a pop quiz at culinary school. I'll keep everyone safe, conductor. You'll see. Saloon car. Whoa, look at this place! Amy? Amy, are you here? Hey, Tails, where are you? Of course we're gonna call out for Tails. Death, I'm over here! I think Amy's already gone on ahead. It seems she's really excited. Did you need something from me? Yeah, just a question really. How do I put this? What if Sonic is actually hurt? Ha 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 ha! He's laughing? Sonic doesn't go down so easy. He's on a train full of his friends. Nothing would actually happen to him. We're just all really committed to the mystery for Amy. You have nothing to worry about, promise. It's interesting hearing like 4 hours of you while we haven't seen each other in like a year and a half or 2 years. Oh yeah, I bet. And we like never talk on the phone either. I'm sorry, big bro. Plus, Sonic likes snap in a lot of strange spots. He's fine. He's making a lot of sense, but I can't shake what Sonic said to me. Is this really part of the murder mystery game, or is there something deeper happening? I need more evidence to figure out what's going on. Can I tag along with you? Or it's my job to keep an eye on you. Can I tag along with you? If you don't mind, is it cool if I tag along with you? How do we think she's doing? Oh no. I hope you both think I'm doing well. Or I hope everyone in here thinks so. I'm really trying. Oh, of course. For sure, now if I ever need a snack, you've got me. Fair. As I said, the best detectives have sidekicks, so I'm happy to have you. If you ever catch me looking glum, though, just know it's because, where's my lore card? The last guy to work on a case with me ditched our practice to join the evil Dr. Eggman. Not a proper detective without baggage. 1 second, guys. Okay. This is true. As long as you're having fun, you'll find the audience that wants to have fun with you. I'm having a great time personally. I'm glad. I am having a lot of fun with this, but my voice is getting kind of tired, so I think we might end stream soonish. I think maybe once we get to like the next section of this game or something, I'm not really sure. This is true. Ye varmints! What are ye all doing in my saloon? He's trying 4 hours on the dot, probably? Yeah, that sounds good. 1 second. So, like, 20 more minutes? He's trying so hard to stay in character. I think I can make it that long. Knuckles, we're trying to figure out who murdered Sonic. I can see that. Amy moseyed through and told me all about it. Enough of that. Wonder how long he kept that voice up for Amy. We were wondering if you could tell us what you were up to before the murder. Anything to help us establish your alibi, and it has a save feature, right? I think that's what this is. Yeah, it does. So, I'm assuming we're not going to make it through the entire game this time, so when we end stream today, I'll go ahead and save it, and then we can pick it back up next time we play games. Okay. Anything to help us establish your alibi, and nope, I have nothing to tell either of you. Leave me alone. He's obviously agitated about something, but why take it out on us? I know better than to argue with Knuckles, so it seems we're on our own. Death, we need to figure out what Knuckles was up to while we were all apart. Let's investigate for clues and then interrogate. That's Knuckles for you. He's such an edgy loner. He always gave me that vibe. Though not as much as Shadow. Shadow feels like he's a super edgy loner to me. But I don't really know. Right, let's do it. Alright. Ooh, arcade machine! Clearly we won't be able to give the game Super Monkey Ball a try. What? Why not? Oh. Do we think it broke when the train sped up? The damages look more to be caused from punches? Shadow the Hedgehog is an awesome game, but the language isn't family friendly. Oh, okay, good to know. I kind of always thought everything Sega made was family friendly, but I guess not. Who could have done that? What are you two looking at me for? Smashed Arcade is added to your inventory. Trash bin. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there. Sadly, this one's empty as well. I'm starting to think your theory on something always being hidden in the trash is flawed. It's only a matter of time, Tails. Have faith. Where's the damn Chaos Emerald? What? I'm assuming that's some Sonic lore that I'm not understanding? It's as they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Haha. Oh, you need to play more Sonic. Yeah, I probably do. I know about the rings. Green Hill Zone. Yeah, I have consoles. It's from the Shadow game. Okay. Yeah, I have some older consoles and newer ones. What console was it on? I think Tails is ignoring me. Sega Genesis? I don't think I have a Sega Genesis, but I should be able to find one or find some way to play it. Oh, okay. I can definitely just play it on PlayStation then. Death, this is interesting. GameCube, Dreamcast. Oh, I do have a Dreamcast and GameCube. What is it? It's just a few used cups. Sure, but why all three? Well, the originals were Gen. The Shadow and Hedgehog game was 360, I think. Do you have a capture card yet? No, unfortunately I don't. I was looking into getting one, but I can't really afford it right now. But as soon as I can afford it, I will get one, and there are quite a few games on PlayStation I want to play. I haven't played Final Fantasy 1 through 6, and I just recently got all of those for the PS4, so I'm hoping to maybe play all of those on stream. Shadow the Hedgehog was on GameCube, PlayStation, and Xbox. Okay. If it's not family friendly, I can't play that on stream, but I'll definitely see if I can get it on PlayStation, at least soon. And then I can play it on my own if I can't play it here. Sure, but why are there three? Knuckles was really thirsty? Death, this one has lipstick on the rim. That's not Knuckles' color at all. Someone else must have been here. We should log this. Used cups are added to your inventory. I think we've found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Knuckles and find out what really happened. I want to look at the cereal. Or peanuts. Ah, the bowl of assorted nuts. The classic saloon snack. Crunch, 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 crunch. Kind of bland. Seems like someone licked all the salt off. Oh, that's so gross. Who's over here taking the nuts out of the bowl and licking all the salt off? What? Blah! Tooey! Or maybe they're just unsalted? Oh, that could be. The robotic arms here are really helpful. Oh, what's the arm doing to my hair? He fixed it up a bit. That's incredible! Well, what interesting tech. Uh-oh, should I fear for my job a little bit? How well can it microwave? Alright, I think... Oh, okay, there are a couple more things we can look at, which I do want to look at everything. So, breathtaking views. Real breathtaking. The train passed by some incredible sights. I'm just happy to be traveling at a normal speed. I get nauseous pretty easily, and I have to avoid things like roller coasters. I don't mind roller coasters, though I find myself running on the track more than I do riding the carts. I'll never understand this friend group. Decent cash reward for finding this robot. Maybe I'll keep an eye out. Poor Omochow. Hate to see them like this. What'd they do? Medical malpractice. Interesting. So in Sonic, the Chaos Emeralds are an energy source. Robotnik and Eggman collect them and capture animals to grow their empire. If Sonic collects them all starting in Sonic 2, I think he becomes Super Sonic, you know, like Super Saiyan. Oh, okay. I have heard of Super Sonic. He's like a yellow Sonic. That's pretty cool. The Sonic games always looked really fun and sounded really fun. I just never really got around to playing most of them. Alright, let's interrogate Knuckles. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why do I keep giving guys this, like, surfer talk voice? Please don't beat me up. No promises. Knuckles, would you ever fight me? No, you bruise too easily. Wouldn't be fun. Sonic Frontier's pretty good. It's free with PlayStation Plus right now. Oh, okay. I'll definitely grab that one. First good Sonic game in a long time. Have the newer ones just not been very fun? I bruise easily too. Guess I wouldn't be fun to fight either. No, I'd fight you. Sorry, Death. I wish you luck. Yeah, there were a lot of bad versions of badly ported games. Ow. I've seen that happen plenty. That always sucks. You're like all excited for a re-release or something, and then it comes out and you're like, oh, this is not good. He's not actually going to fight me, right? Start interrogation. Knuckles, Death and I need to determine what you were doing during the hour the murder took place. I already told you, buzz off. You're not getting anything out of me. Thankfully, we don't need you to say much. What happened here is pretty obvious. It is? We have evidence, too. The PS2 version was so bugged, I can't remember what, but it made certain actions impossible. Ugh. That sounds awful, honestly. We have evidence, too. We do? Death, just take a good look at our inventory. What was distracting Knuckles during the time Sonic was murdered? We're gonna pull up the arcade first. The arcade machine? Huh! What makes you think I touched it? Okay. Oh gosh. I forgot to jump. You see, you have no argument here. You are weak! Yeah, Nintendo bought Sega once they were under, and they've mainly just done ports or weird stuff like Sonic the Werehog? Is that like a werewolf Sonic thing? Ouch. Death, let's follow that train of thought again, shall we? Yup. Sonic fanbase got so ravenous for a good game, they even resorted to basically trying to remake one of the worst games with Project 06. Oh my gosh. That sounds terrible. Your fanbase should never get so upset that the games you're releasing aren't good anymore that they just make one themselves. Apparently it's pretty good. Okay. Sonic fans are crazy devoted. There are a lot of fans like that for different things. It's crazy how devoted some people get. Ow! Oh no! This got hard quick! Okay. We're gonna do this again. I'll get it this time. Oh no. Ah. I'm so bad at this. We'll get it, I promise. Whoops. I just... At least it just lets me try over and over again, I guess. Shoot! Then you have people like me hoping for a new .hack game or a modern release of the MMO with US support. I've been waiting for it forever, and I check multiple times a year if Bandai is going to do anything with the IP. I never actually got into the .hack games, but I have seen like 1 or 2 of the anime series, and I enjoyed those. I definitely get not, or really wanting a game that you're just not getting. Okay, I think I might just need to absolutely shut up and not pay attention to anything else but this for a minute, sorry. Okay, we did it. This isn't a tough one, Knuckles. Knuckles, you clearly touched the arcade machine because Super Monkey Ball is your favorite game, the arcade cabinet is covered in your punches. See, all you need to do is focus, yeah, like really intently. Your hair was found at the scene. The arcade cabinet is covered in punches. What evidence do you have that the damages are punches? What are you all staring at my hands for? Knuckles, you clearly destroyed the arcade machine, but why? I needed a punching bag, and none were available to me. Just a sudden urge to punch, huh? I believe repairing the arcade machine will give us our answer. How will you? I'm on it. Death, distract Knuckles while I fix Super Monkey Ball. Bring it on. I wouldn't mind having a mobile version of just that type of game, endlessly going through obstacles and stuff. Yeah, that could be honestly pretty fun. It's a lot better than a lot of mobile games I've played these days that are just gacha and that's it. Bring it on. Oh gosh. This how I'm distracting him? Oh no. Ha! Now Tails, get away from that arcade cabinet. Death, try again! I have to get Super Monkey Ball fixed! I played .hack Infection Mutation religiously on PS2, never got into the GU games, but I've thought about giving them another shot. I've heard they're pretty fun, but I don't really know much about them. I'm trying to do this. Okay. I did worse that time than I did the other ones. And I don't have enough rings. Okay, I got through it that time though. I can do this. Ugh. Okay, maybe I just need to stop going for those rings in the beginning. I can't even get all the way through it again. Okay, I can do it this time. Oh, barely did it. Okay, I got through that, and yeah, I never really saw the reason completing and being like a completionist in games, but I do fall into that trap once in a while. Like, I never see the point in it, but I always sit there and I'll be like, I'm just gonna grind for a while, or I'm just gonna do this side quest even though I don't have to. I've never been like a full completionist though. The arcade machine is fixed. No, don't look at the scores! Quick, look at the scores! I'm pulling it up now. Okay, what does this tell us? So we have Vector at the top, and then Knuckles under him, then Toast, Apple, Bread, Ultim, Bagel, and Candy. So I'm assuming that Knuckles was upset because Vector beat him. Knuckles isn't first, huh? Yeah! Okay, what does this tell us? Nothing, obviously. It tells us something massive! Look at the name at the top of the list! It's Vector! He's supposed to be in the library car! The picture is beginning to be painted here! You competed with Vector to see who could get the highest score, and Vector beat you! And in frustration, you destroyed the arcade cabinet. Grrr. He's punching the air in frustration? You're guessing? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? Vector's a common name. Prove me wrong, or prove to me he was here now. Oh, okay. I thought it was just gonna have us pull up the evidence again. Why am I so bad at this? You have nothing! Zilch! Nada! Will you leave? Or now leave, you two? Quick, Death, let's try this again! Okay. Ah! Okay. Not enough rings. Whoops. I need 35 this time? Can I move mid-air? I haven't tried, but I'll see. It seems like I can. If I would jump. I can't do this. Okay. Focus. Ah! I'm so far away! Okay, this time for sure, right? I'm trying! Okay. Oh no. I didn't mean to skip all those. Oh! Come on! Ow. It doesn't help if I don't jump at all. Okay. I'm doing worse. Try to let your eyes blur a bit and focus on the bigger picture. I'll try. Okay. That seemed to kind of help. I got a lot closer. Okay, I got it. Oh. Now, Death, what proves Victor was here with Knuckles? Oh, I just realized I'm gonna have to do it again after I hand these over, I think. Okay, use cups, this one. No! I thought it was strange that there was more than one cup sitting next to you. While you were supposed to be practicing in the murder mystery game for Amy's birthday, you and Vector enjoyed some drinks playing arcade. It's not like... It's not. It wasn't. Don't tell Amy. I think we're on the right track here. It's as you say, Vector popped in at the top of the hour wanting to play the arcade machine with me. They were just goofing off. Yep, and he didn't want people to find out. We went back and forth trying to figure the game out, but when we did, we competed for the highest score. When he bested me, I destroyed the machine, no proof of his win. I was trying to fix the arcade cabinet before you two came in. Honest, I didn't want to be caught. And that's my story and alibi. I've already told an abridged version of this to Amy. Boy, this friend group has a lot of pride issues. Well, that explains one of the used cups, but what of the cup with the lipstick mark? Rogue was in here too. Huh? It's inconsequential, not worth mentioning. She searched around for something but failed, made fun of our game, and left. Obnoxious, that one. But you offered her a drink, apparently? Listen, I don't know why she showed up, and I've told you everything that happened before the train sped up. Are you not satisfied? Will you two relent? I'm understanding the scenario. Vector wanted to play the game, Rogue couldn't find something and left, and then Knuckles destroyed the machine. That all makes sense to me. Thank you for answering so many of our Actually, that's not everything, is it, Knuckles? Huh? I want to step back to something I noticed. One more name on that high score list doesn't make sense. Death, can you take a look one more time? An odd name on the high score list. What is Tails talking about? Toast? I'm gonna guess toast. No, not that one. Apple? I'm not a mind reader. Let me check the list again. Which name stands out? Okay, well, try apple. Ultim? No, not that one. Okay. Okay, so Ultim. All the other names have a food theme, but this one. Who here goes by Ultim? You may not know, Death, but there is someone here that goes by the title, the ultimate life form. Oh, Shadow. There's really someone here that goes by that? Exactly, it's not food. Well, I was not really looking too hard at the names. I was just like, go down the list. Nothing sneaks by you, does it, bud? Vector and I were struggling so much with the game, but then Shadow dropped by. So Shadow was here too? He taught us the game and was the first to get his name on the scoreboard. Vector and I then fought to beat Shadow's score. I'm just gonna drink some water real quick. They're both very annoying. You all immediately had to compete, huh? He gave me this before he left. Shadow told me to lock the door and not to open it for anyone. Then he left. When Vector was leaving, I locked the door behind him, saw no one else after locking the door. I've got to go to bed, waking up at 4 a.m. for work. You did a great job. Love you, sis. I love you too, big bro. I hope you have a nice night and sleep well and that work goes well tomorrow. I hope to see you again on Wednesday. Alright, so it seems like most of my viewers have kind of filtered out, so I'm probably gonna end here in a couple minutes. It seems like this Knuckles section is about to end, so that seems like a pretty good place to stop, and then we can pick it back up another day. Good night! That's the honest truth. So when Amy came through here not too long ago, did you open the door for her? No, I think she has some sort of key, too. That's right, the conductor gave her that special birthday key. Well, I have a lot of questions. What happened in the library to cause Vector to come here? Why is Shadow locking doors? And what was Rogue searching for? I don't know, they didn't tell me, even though I asked with that cowboy accent. You're gonna have to find them and ask them yourselves. More information than I expected to get there, but it seems like we can move on. I'll just keep working. It was a lot of fun. I can't wait for the next stream on Wednesday. Alright. I'm glad you had fun, and once should just be another minute here or so, I'm guessing. As of right now, I believe your story, Knuckles. We'll only know for sure when we confirm things with Vector. Fair enough, the library is the next car. I'll open the lock for you. Give whoever KO'd Sonic an earful for me. Detective Tails and Butler. I liked it better when he just wasn't talking to us. Will do, Sheriff. Come on, Death. Let's head to the library. On it! This is way more exciting than microwaving chili dogs. Death! Coming! Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and save that. And then, we can end it there. Whoever KO'd Sonic, yeah. Alright. So, I hope everyone had fun today. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream, and I will see you back here on Wednesday. Wednesday, I'm thinking I'm going to do karaoke, and then from now on, I'll be streaming every Wednesday and Friday. I will also be putting the schedule up in the Discord here in a little bit under announcements, so you can always double check that, and I should be streaming at the same time. Not the entire stream. I'm probably gonna like chat a little, maybe do some or show you guys some of my favorite videos or something, but I can't sing for that long. Probably a couple hours, but not like 4. Alright, well, I hope you guys have a great night, and thank you for coming to my stream. I hope to see everyone back here on Wednesday. Bye!